Hello, welcome back. Day 16 FTB Oceanblock. How you doing today? Hey cat, you are indeed first. You have migraine on the left side of your head. It's making your eyeball feebly warm. Well, I can tell you I have had a similar issue for the last 3 days. I have a, it's not exactly painful, but it is kind of a pulsating kind of feeling on the right side of my head ever since Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, and today is Friday. It's the third day this is happening. But it's not hurting too much. It's just kind of like a pulse from time to time. So I'm still functioning at least. But other than that, I'm doing okay. I think it is time for us to scale up our fissile fuel because I have a reactor, but it's not reacting currently. So I need uranium. I have 2 nuggets of uranium. That's not going to be nearly enough. I need to be able to produce 1,000 uranium ingots per second. At least 1,000 per second. So, it's been going away and coming back all day. Yeah, that's normally how migraines go. Do you have any painkillers? Have you taken anything for the pain? Now 8 uranium essence makes 2 ingots. So if I want 1,000 ingots per second, CBD and Tylenol. Okay, so it should reduce, hopefully. So we need 500 times 8 uranium essence. 500 times 8. Jeez, that's gonna be a lot of uranium. 4,000 uranium essence. How am I gonna get that much? Alright, it's time to check some stuff. Uranium seeds. Now that's gonna need some uranium, which I do have. I mean, I don't have it right now because I'm exporting it, but I can stop exporting. Over here. Okay. Uranium. There we go. We got 2 already. And then we need some imperium. And then a seed base. And uranium. There we go. We got all 4. Let's put this back. Oh. New. So we should get uranium seeds in here. Yep, there we go. And now I need to test some things out before we can move on. First things first, let's go ahead and get a drawer. Then I would like a pot, just a normal botany pot, an acceleration wand, a player simulator, logic cable, energy cell, flux point, and insanium farmland. Alright, let's see how fast this works. So we'll put the drawer down. I'll quantify it so we can see exactly how much stuff we have in there. And we put the hopper botany pot, insanium, energy cell can go down. I forgot my interface. Player simulator, logic cable, and I forgot my variable card. Right, so variable card can go in here. We need this to sneak. Set this to 1 tick per operation. Then I just need to put the seeds. Hey Pukinator, welcome in. There we go. Water. Alright. Hey Gray. Thank you. So this is giving me on average 1 per one per second, I'd say, on average. I need 4,000. So this is obviously not going to be the fastest way unless I put down 4,000 botany pots. Should I just do an entire room full of uranium? Because yeah, this is not going to cut it. I might need to use power pots. Yes. I might as well. Oops. Right, let's put all this away. It was decent for testing purposes, but that's not going to be nearly enough. So let's go ahead. Remember the first rule of modded? Oh, true. If you need one, make a stack. Okay, where does uranium go? I made this so long ago, I don't even remember. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and set up a compact machine which is dedicated to just uranium production. Alright, before we go though, let's get everything in place. Network card, network receiver, network transmitter, wireless transmitter, range upgrades, all the jazz. Okay, let's go. Now, first things first, network receiver, wireless transmitter, range upgrades, network card, spawn point. And that should be all we need. And if I go to my network room, that should be all good. Now, once we're in, okay, I'm in the wrong place. Need to go here. Now I'm thinking, how do I set up enough uranium? I don't even have a lot of uranium seeds, to be honest, and I don't have any power pots to get some. I might need like a temporary power pot, which will be useful for getting seeds, because I need like a ton of uranium seeds if I want to do this. So let's go ahead and see what the recipe is for the power pots, because I have completely forgotten. So the first one was 4 cast iron blocks, 2 blocks of emerald, and a basic energy cube. That should be fairly simple. Yep, there we go. 2 of these, 4 of these. Is that it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Let's do this. Right, 4 cast iron blocks. 2 blocks of emerald, basic energy cube, and I guess you go in here. No valid oh, darn it. It's because this thing has power in it now. It needs to be empty. Right, I might need to turn my flux wireless thing off. Wireless charging. Right, let's see. Yep, it's not charging anymore. Let's go ahead and drain it. Okay, there we go. It's drained. No valid recipe. Why? Oh. Is this thing not... Oh, is it because of the timer? It might be because of the timer. That might be the case. I'll have to do something about that then. Okay, so we have a PowerPod Mark 1. Let's get an entangled block. And I'm going to just, I don't know, put this down over here. And where's my binder? I'll put the timer down here. Now for the next tier, what do I need? I need more cast iron blocks and 2 blaze meshes. 2 blaze mesh. Cast iron. And I think it was an advanced energy cube. There it is. Put that in. I always forget that these things are supposed to be in stack mode, in single item mode, and I put them in stack mode. Always causes an issue. Okay, this is taking quite a while to charge up. Oh, maybe this thing is on a limit. Yeah, that might be the reason. Now, can I do this? Power pod Mark III. That needs blocks of mana diamond. I should be able to do that. Diamondos. 2 blocks of diamond. Should not be a problem. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, I can. Took a little bit of mana, but that's fine. Right. 4 more of these, and then I think we need an elite energy cube. Is that correct? It is. Alright, perfect. Oh, quest complete. I will take it. Huh? Where is the quest? We got a rare shader grab bag. That's the fairly useless. This thing is not working. So let's just get rid of that. That is absolutely useless. Hey Wiggly, how you doing? Have you ever done this before? The draconic fusion crafting? It's a pain in the butt to automate. This thing has like 3 different redstone signals. One while charging, one while crafting, and one while getting the items in. Back in 1.12. Yeah, this thing is a little bit weird. Oh, I could make the tier 4. This just needs draconium blocks. What? That's easy. That's actually easier than the mana diamonds. We love shaders to put on the 3 items that go on that aren't that great to use. Yeah, basically, it's like so irritating to get a shader grab bag as a reward, because I'm like, I'm never going to use that. Why would you give me that as a reward? And that's like supposed to be some sort of like rare reward, not even just a normal one. Use this in SF3 all the time to load up before going to fight the Chaos Dragon. Oof. Dargon. Drago. We've all been there, Mr. Wiggly. We've all made those mistakes. I don't know if I want to fight the Chaos Dragon without my mech suit. I think the mech suit's going to be injected. Oh, I forgot about that. This needs a chaotic tier injector, so I can't do that. Dagron is good. I wouldn't mind saying Dargon or Dagron. That does sound good. It has been a long week. especially for me, because I've had a client this week who's been so annoying to deal with. It's like I've been pulling my hair out just trying to deal with him. Okay, now this thing, how much power does this use? The draconic, no, not draconic, the power pot. It uses 185,000 FE per tick. Oh god. You usually mix words around on purpose to screw with people. You, my friend, are pure evil. You're pure evil. There's no other words for it. Right, I'm just gonna put this down over here just to test it out to see how fast it is. Like your Mojo Jojo levels of evil. Okay, let's see how fast this works. It is going to drain a lot of energy, like a lot, but I am producing 1.32 million FE per tick. So let's see. You try to you. Wow. Alright, this said it's taking like 30 seconds or something. 32 seconds, I think. Let's see what the output is. It should be 48 essence. But more importantly, I want the seeds. I want uranium seeds from this. I want at least like 4 stacks of seeds. Yep, there we go. That's 48. Uranium seeds. Let me see. Where's insanium? It reduces 2 minutes. So this is 3 minutes 20 seconds. So it should be 1 minute 20 seconds. And then this one goes 60% faster. 60% faster. Okay, cool. Okay, this will run for a little bit. I just need the seeds. We are outputting around 800,000 FE per tick maximum, so we should be fine on power. I could actually do multiple of these. But is that really necessary? I like the design on these power pots. This thing looks pretty neat. Nice textures. I wonder if Rhinoceros made these textures. Okay, while this is running, let's see what else we can do. PowerPod Mark II, I just made the Mark III, so we got that off the list. Let's get rid of this. Fissile Fuel scale up. We're working on getting the seeds for that. And after that, Draconic Evolution Automation. I don't want to do that right now. Let's go ahead for the Silicon Singularity. For that, oh, how many singularities do I have? 18,342. That's still quite slow. Okay, compact machine. Need one more. And I guess I could use the other one for now. While I'm waiting for my seeds, I could use the other one to make the electrosilicon. Now that's going to be a process because electrosilicon is not that easy to make. Let's go ahead and check. Electrosilicon is basically made by smelting the electrotein silicon compound, which comes from electrotein dust and silicon. Now electrotein you can get from the mystical essence, so that's fine, but silicon needs to be made using a diamond saw and a silicon bowl. Now diamond saw cannot be used by refined storage, so I can't put this on auto crafting. I have to use this in an RF tools crafter. Now this comes from sandy coal compound, which is basically sand plus coal. Okay. It's a bit of a process, but I think we can do it. So the two main things that I need, or the three main things, is sand, coal, and electrotine. So let's go ahead and mark all of these things. Sand and coal. So we have coal essence. We can also get sand from dirt and fire essence. Or we could just use a material stonework factory. I wonder which one of these is faster. I guess this would be faster. So let's get the dirt and fire essence, coal essence, and electrotine essence. So those are the basic blocks we need. The basic essences that we need. And we should be able to autocraft everything using our tools crafters. Okay, how do I want to do this? First things first, let's start from going backwards. We want an output drawer. Let's put our upgrades on it. Just make a stack of these, to be honest. Then let's get one of those. This is going to be my output drawer. I have this like in every compact machine. Output drawer goes up here with an external storage. So this is where all the output goes. Now we need a smelting factory to smelt the compound. So I should probably have this on auto crafting as well. Tier installer. Let's get all the 4 tiers. Okay. I can always rearrange these later. So this is going to be my smelting factory. This is where the electrosilicon will go. Now I need a crafter with silicon and electrotine. So let's get a crafter. Need one of these. Then for silicon I need the boule. Then for the boule I need sandy coal compound. Okay, I should be able to do all of this in one crafter. Get the tier 3 one just in case. And then I'm just gonna turn this off and make the input and output off the top. We'll keep eject off because we don't really need that. Then this crafter is going to get all the recipes that we need. The first recipe is going to be sandy coal compound, and that will be internal. Oh, hang on a second. Doesn't this need to be smelted? It does. So I guess I need to do external on this. And I need one more smelting factory. Because I don't want to use the same smelting factory for silicon and for the electrosilicon. It doesn't make sense. I should turn my wireless charging back on. Forgot about that. Hey, it's Ducky. How are you doing? Basic, advanced, elite, ultimate. There we go. Let's go back. Where is my wireless charging? Enable. Thank you. How have I not got any seeds yet? That is really annoying. And I should also probably put this in. That's really annoying. I would have hoped to get at least 48 seeds by now. Okay, so sandy coal will come in, be made over here. It'll be extracted into a smelting factory where we will get the silicon boules. Then I need a diamond saw. Okay, I need a diamond saw. How do I make this thing? This needs stone rods, any sticks and diamonds. Okay. I'll need to put this on auto crafting. And I guess I need to put stone rods as well. Now if I ask for a diamond saw, can you do it? Yeah, you can craft it. So I should be able to export diamond saws into the crafter. Okay. Let's place the crafter over here. So we'll have an exporter. Exporting a diamond saw. So I need a regulator upgrade to make sure I only export one saw at a time. Otherwise this whole thing is going to fill up with saws, and we don't want that. We just want one saw to be exported at a time. So we'll put this in, and I don't need any speed upgrades over here. I just need the saw. So once I attach this cable to the network receiver, that should give me one saw over here. Let's hope that it does. You should be working, my dude. Hey Dream, any tips for Minecraft? Not in particular. Oh, I don't have a crafting upgrade. I'm so dumb. Don't make the mistakes I do. That's as good a tip as any. There we go. Diamond saw. Perfect. Now we're going to remember the position of the diamond saw so that if we remove it, yep, there we go, another one takes its place. Perfect. So the sandy coal will go into the smelting factory. From there, we need a new recipe, which is going to be silicon. Hey Twilight, I love your streams. Thank you, I really appreciate that. It's really nice to hear. Right, so we have the silicon that's going to stay in the buffer because the silicon also needs to have electrotine around it. So let's go ahead and do that. This will go back into my external buffer. So see how we are doing this? Sandy coal compound gets made over here. You should have 1 million follows. I don't know about that. I actually like having a small amount of people because I can then interact with everyone. Like I can read your message immediately as you say it and I can reply to you. I like that. You know, sometimes I go to these streams with like 20,000 people, 50,000 people, and the streamer's not even reading chat. Hey Hignal, how you doing? Okay, electrotine silicon compound will go out of here and it'll probably go into this other smelting factory. So that should be good. Now it's just about generating these resources. So to generate these resources, I'm going to need some fire essence seeds, dirt essence, fire seeds, dirt seeds, coal seeds, and electrotine seeds. Electrotine, I have 6,700. That's not going to be nearly enough. Now fire seeds is going to need the fire agglomeration, and dirt will need just dirt. Okay, that's easy. So how many should I do? I'm gonna get at least 8 sand per operation, right? So I need at least 4 fire essence and 4 dirt essence, and that should work. So 4 of these seeds, 4 of these seeds, and then for coal, let's get like 16 seeds. It's It's always good to have more than less. And then let's get 16 electrotein seeds as well. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, there we go. 48 seeds. Nice. We need 48 more. Coal seeds. Let's go ahead and make a recipe for coal seeds. This is going to be the recipe. I'm going to put it over here in this crafter. So now if I request 16 of these seeds, it's going to craft 64 prudentium, and then everything should go in the barrel. Yep. And then it automatically gets crafted. It should go in here. It should be pulled out by my refined storage system. And there we go. Gold seeds. That's 1 out of 16. So where's my crafting monitor? Here it is. So it's schedule 14. Perfect. That's actually pretty good. How's my sulfur doing? My sulfur is not doing well. How's my fluorite? Fluorite is still okay. This is the problem. I've basically run out of stuff over here when it comes to uranium and sulfur. But my fissile fuel is looking pretty good. I have 14,435 buckets in this one tube. Then I have 512 buckets in the quantum entangler powder. And then my entire reactor is full of fissile fuel. So I could use that to get tons of nuclear waste right now. But I still want to scale it up. I have never ever run a fission reactor at 1,000 millibuckets per tick rate. And I want to try that once. At least once. Okay, this thing is fairly slow. Although it's automatic, it's fairly slow. Okay, in the meantime, electrotein seeds. So how many do I want to make of these? 8 gives 8. Hey Quinn, how you doing? Electrotein 8. So let's make 16 of these. It's trying to blow up your base. Now, I'm going to be super careful. I'm definitely not going to blow up my base. You're a bit better today. That's good. That's good to hear. How are you doing, Netha? So for electrotein, these seeds are going to be tier 2. So we need just prudentium for this. Let's get 64 prudentium. Let's get some seeds. Just because I blew up my base doesn't mean that I think it's an inevitability. At one point, every single person blows up their base using the fission reactor. Okay, that should be enough. And you are done. Just in time. Nice. Coal seeds are complete. Let's go to bed. Have you seen the size of my reactor, Nitsa? This is the size of my reactor. This can do 1275 burn rate, millibuckets per tick. I'm trying to scale up my fissile fuel. I only have 10,200 buckets in here. My reactor is so big. Everyone's scared of my reactor. It's too big. No one can handle it. What is this? Why is there sodium in here? Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's a buffer. It did a 17 by 17. I didn't do 17 by 17 simply because I wanted this to be all inside one chunk. So this reactor is completely within one chunk, which is why I did a 15 by 15 instead. And I like odd numbers, that's why I did 15. Otherwise I could have done a 16 by 16. But this is full of sodium, and I do have how much is this? $2.5 million buckets of sodium in my dynamic tank. So yeah, I have plenty of sodium. Not a problem. Now, I do have my boiler, which is being fueled with water underneath, and then all of that goes into the turbine. Now, I wonder if I just started up right now at 1000 millibuckets per tick, what would happen? Do you guys want to test it out? My turbine would probably immediately implode. Let's test out 100. Let's test out 100. You have no coolant in it? It's full of coolant. It's just not being rendered for some reason. There we go. Look at the production. 7.5 million FE per tick. And this is not moving. This is not even moving an inch. Look at this thing. Superheated sodium. And then this is the amount of sodium I have. This is excess sodium. This is going up. The industrial turbine is doing fine, but this is completely full. Before your fissile fuel production couldn't keep up. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to increase my fissile fuel production. Okay, this thing is going down, which is not a good sign, because the boiler is not able to keep up. Yep, my boiler is not keeping up. Okay, this thing is now filling up. I guess this is the bottleneck. Nope, I guess not. Alright, scram. I guess there is such a thing as too much sodium. I'm gonna disconnect this. I think this may have been the issue. Okay, that's empty. I'm gonna get rid of that. Now the superheated sodium is not moving, which of course makes sense considering these pipes are completely full. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to transport the sodium into my dynamic tank directly. So let's get my entangle block, and I will just entangle this dynamic valve. So I should be able to just do, I guess, this. And let's get one more tube. Oh, I have exactly one more. Okay, so that should all go in there. Yep, there we go. And this has gone up to 2.6 million immediately. Oh, so why don't I just do this? Oh, I have an idea. What I could do is, instead of pumping the sodium back into the reactor, I could pump the sodium into this dynamic tank and then have it extract from here into my fission reactor. I like that idea. How much nuclear waste did we get from that? Oh, nice. If you want a higher burn rate, you're going to need another boiler. Probably, yeah. Didn't mean to do that. Right, so this is going to be my output. That's going to go straight into my sodium dynamic tank, and from there I'll just pull back out. So that should be full now. Now let's see. Now obviously this boiler is not going to keep up. I'll add more boilers as we go, but now that should at least keep the superheated sodium moving from the fission reactor until this heats up completely. Okay, let's activate. What just happened? Why did you do that? Why did the sodium go down immediately? What's that all about? No. Okay, why did that happen? Did I do something wrong? I did something wrong, didn't I? Okay, so these are my output sodium ports. They go in here. Everything goes back. That scared me so bad. Okay, I did something wrong, so I need to figure it out. Let's go back to, let's say, 1. Okay, heated coolant tank is empty. This is superheating sodium. The output from that is being sent back to the dynamic valve, which is still increasing. Okay, so it looks like everything's correct, so I don't know why this just like went straight down. That scared me so bad. Okay, let's see if I can do 10. Okay, now the sodium is dropping really quick. Why are you dropping so quick? Huh? Let's go to 5. Okay, there's no problem at 5. Probably bottlenecked by one valve of the tank. Probably. However, because you have so many tanks, it has to go through, it has to have time to push through. So what is the throughput rate of this? The pump rate of this is 1024 buckets per tick, right? So you're telling me this is not getting 1024 buckets per tick? Is that the problem? Is it losing sodium faster than 1024 buckets per tick? How can I see that? So this is burning. The pipe isn't the problem, is the valve. But shouldn't the valve have like an infinite input thingy? Infinite amount? Okay, let's do one thing. Let's take this. Let's move the fission ports on this side and the reactor glass over here. Okay, and I'm gonna add 2 more pipes over here and 2 more valves, dynamic valves. Right, and then just gonna configure this to extract. Also, this was one of the issues you were trying to tell me. You want long pipes so more coolant and fissile fuel can be pumped. That is true. You did tell me that. Let's remove all this. Go home, go bed. That sodium dropping gave me quite a shock. I'm not gonna lie. It gave me quite a bit of shock. Okay, reactor room. It's not sensical, but it's how it works. Yeah, I guess that makes sense somehow. Alright, I'm losing sodium over here. I'm not sure why. Like, this was at 2.7. How is it at 2.5 now? There's nothing in here. Where did I lose sodium? That's so damn annoying. Right, if I take this up to 10 now, the reactor continues to cool when it's off. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, so now at 10, it's maintaining its coolant, probably because this thing is losing coolant. No, it's still gaining. Okay. This is now at 5,000 buckets, the buffer inside. This coolant tank and steam tank is empty, and the production rate is almost 800,000 FE per tick. That's equivalent to my 10 nitro reactors. That's pretty decent, I'd say. Right, so let's go up to 20. Oh, there it goes. There goes all my sodium. Darn it. $2,592. This is getting really annoying. I didn't know sodium cooling would be such a hassle. You have to burn the excess steam. It's got to stabilize, but boiler is indeed your bottleneck. Yep. That's about the size of it. It is the boiler. So I think I'm going to put like two more boilers over here. One over there, one over there. Because I need this area over here for my radioactive nuclear waste processing over here. So I'll put one boiler here. I guess I could like extend this platform on this side and have like 4 boilers all piping into this turbine. Entangled blocks will be necessary. I do indeed. There we go. Plenty of water. Yeah, the water is not the issue. Water is definitely not the issue. It's just the amount of throughput that I can put into this. The max amount of steam I can produce is 36,000 millibuckets. And the boiler capacity itself is just 54,080 buckets. Nope, no sinks. It was a sinking feeling when I found out. What's the reactor burn rate at 20? Heating rate. Okay, this is annoying. That's not even full. The boiler wasn't even full over there. So this is just this thing not filling up, I guess, fast enough. And how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna make 10 more fission ports. 10 more fission ports. There we go. Yeah. This is making me angry. And 10 dynamic well. Move the ports? What do you mean? How am I supposed to move the ports? I don't know what you mean over there, but give me 10 more tubes, please. The issue is the throughput, right? The amount of sodium that is moving into the fission reactor is too little to keep up with the burn rate. Right, so full. Mechanism pipes are weird. With each added block pipe, the more the pipe itself can push. I didn't know that. I thought that the capacity of the pipe increases, but I didn't know that the throughput increases. That's news to me. It's weird. So are you saying I should keep these connected to increase the throughput? Ooh, that might work. Let's see if this works. What you're looking at is in just one block of the pipe. You have them all separate, but you also have 32 pipes. Okay, right. Yeah, Hickenel, that makes sense. So now if I do 20, it should stay up. Now this thing is still pretty decent. So we're getting all the coolant out. This thing should still be increasing. It is perfect. And now if I go to 30, it is still good. Superheated sodium is also still good. Max boil is now at almost 600,000 millibuckets per tick, and the capacity is 5400,000. Boil is still the bottleneck. Yes, that is true. I'm just trying to see how high I can get up before I can start reaching that bottleneck now. I'm trying to make sure that now that this is not the bottleneck, the sodium, I'm going to make sure how fast I can go until I hit the bottleneck that this thing causes. See that water is not an issue even now. Sodium is remaining rock solid. We are producing 4 million Fe per tick, about 4 million. Sodium is still going up, and the boil rate is almost at 1000 buckets per tick. Now if I go to 100, this could be the downfall. Yep, there it is. 100 was a little bit too much, too excessive. Alright, let's go down to 60. Alright, 60 is still fine. Oh, there we go. The water had gone down in the boiler at 100. Yeah, about 75-ish for stable. That sounds about right. So let's go up to 75. Okay, water's still full. That's good. Water is still full. This is at 1500 millibuckets per tick burn rate. Oh. Okay, I just saw that move and I was like, something's gone wrong. And this thing had gone all the way down. Uh-oh, we gotta be careful over there. That is a little bit sneaky, isn't it? I wonder if this thing is bottlenecking the ultimate pressurized tubes. I'm gonna remove these. I'm gonna put the dynamic valve directly over here. Entangled block. I know that the throughput is much faster on the valves directly rather than using the pipes. Maybe I should not use this valve. Maybe I should use one of these. Let's use this valve. The targeted block is too... Oh god, I forgot these have like a 32 block range. Block bound, and bind this as well. Now go back to 60. I just want to see why this thing suddenly goes like all the way down. 60 is still fine apparently. $372,000 millibuckets of nuclear waste. Okay, now I need to do something about the safety of this thing. So I want to run some logic adapters. Logic adapters. Let's do them back here. Maybe I shouldn't connect them all together. Three should be fine. Now the logic adapter has a few different modes. There's a pick in Discord of what you did. That's the one with the solar thing though, right? That's not what I'm looking for. Just a minute, guys. Alright, I'm back. So the picture that you sent was... Okay, it's not just the solar thing. Alright. Let me take a look. Discord, Minecraft. Okay, so you have some create links. But I don't have create in the pack, so I won't be able to do that. So I need to figure out something else. So first things first, I want this thing to output when the reactor reaches dangerous temperatures. And then this thing is going to deactivate. You can still do it, just going to be a bit more messy. True, that is true. So I want this thing to be my activation, right? This one. So how do I do it so that this thing is powered, but when it gets a redstone signal, it gets unpowered? That's what I want. Let's get some normal stone bricks. I need some sort of inverted latch or some sort of inverted redstone, so that this thing I can press a button over here and it'll start being powered. And then when it gets a redstone signal from here, it should be unpowered, a NOT gate. Yeah, exactly. So how do I make that? Is there gates in this? Not gate. We have Project Red integration. Project Red. So let's see, we have some gates in here. We might be able to use those. Not gate. Now that's going to need quite a bit of stuff. Let's go home and start auto crafting. So this thing is going to need some circuit plates, which is a smelting recipe. That needs some smooth stone. Now, do I have smooth stone on auto crafting? Come on, this is modded Minecraft. That's just boring. That's vanilla. That's boring. Alright, NOT gate is going to need some cathodes and anodes and conductive plates. Might as well learn how to make this stuff, because Project Red is a pretty good mod. Repeater going into the block. Come on guys, stop making sense, alright? You're embarrassing me over here. Okay, why is this pattern empty? What? Eh? This pattern is invisible. Project Red is confusing. True. I will say that is true. Let's make a gate, not gate. Alright, so let's test this out. Okay, over here. So this thing is taking 3 outputs based on an input, I believe. Power is 15. So let's say I give a lever. Oh, no, not a lever. That'll give a constant signal. We need a button. Okay, that's just a pulse. Tried using Project Red for your redstone stuff and just ended up using logic things from RF tools. Try integrated dynamics or open computers. I don't think we have open computers in this, or even CC tweaked, computer craft. Nope. We have integrated dynamics, but I'm really bad at that sort of stuff. I just want to figure this out. So if I give this a signal, so it gets a signal, it goes. It turns everything else off, which is not what I need. No, actually that is what I need, isn't it? So what I want, yes, that is what I need. So what we're going to do is let's consider this. All right, this is my logic adapter. This is going to be powered by default, like this. It's going to be powered, and then when I get a redstone signal for high temperature, let's say we get a redstone signal like this, and then I guess I need like a redstone torch. Right? Let's say I get a redstone signal. I'm gonna make it go into a repeater to make it a little bit stronger. So that's the way it's going to go. And then when I get the redstone signal, hey, you have high temperature, that should shut off. Okay? And then when the redstone signal goes away, this thing should start. Or maybe it shouldn't start back up. It does shut down, but then when the temperature goes away, it starts back up. I don't want that either. What does the NAND gate do? Let's see what the NAND gate does. Now if I had a NAND gate here instead, this thing takes outputs from multiple inputs, I guess. So if I had an activator here, that thing is still outputting. It's still outputting. And now it turns off. Okay, so the NAND gate would be useful if I had all my adapters, the other ones, inputting into here. Then it would turn off. This is not what we need. Okay, I'm learning stuff. I've never really looked into all of this redstone-y stuff before. So the NOT gate is still the most useful one. Transparent latch. Wonder what that does. Ooh, toggle latch. That might be what we need. We have an RS latch. We have a toggle latch. That might be useful. Aha. So this is redstone signal on, right? And then if I do this, it's still redstone signal on. Okay, so I need to place this correctly. Okay, why are you placing the other way? Ah, there we go. Huh. Okay, this is interesting. Put some dust on the other side. Okay. This is not sending any redstone to the other side, no matter which side I toggle this. Probably only goes through the one direction. Okay, let's test that out. Okay, that's wrong. That's wrong. Power 15. Ah, I see. Okay, we could make that work. When it receives a signal, it changes the side it outputs from. Okay, so let's test this out. Aha, I see. That's what it is. Okay, we can make this work. So basically, what we want... You figured it out, Nitsa, you're a genius. You are a genius. So what we want is a toggle latch, like this. So it is currently sending power to this logic adapter, which means that a reactor is active. Now let's say we get a high signal. We want a high signal over here, right? And it doesn't toggle back. This is important. This is important because it doesn't toggle back automatically, right? So we have another logic adapter here. This dotted panel is our logic adapter. When we get a high temperature, it immediately outputs a redstone signal, and that turns the toggle latch off. So then the other adapter, which was activated, it gets unpowered, And when this is unpowered, it means that the reactor shuts down. And the important thing to consider over here is that even though the temperature goes back down, this stops outputting the redstone signal, but the latch does not go back. We need to manually flip this latch in order to start the reactor. And I think that is exactly what we need. So let's go ahead and test this out. Before that, let's go sleep. Look at us learning stuff today. Alright, we got plenty of seeds, so I guess we should stop this thing now. Uranium seeds. Thank you for your services. My dear friend PowerPod Mark III. You've been a delight. You can go away. You can go away. Let's make some uranium. There we go. I might keep this around. Let's see. I don't know, I'll just put it in my system, and if we ever need it, we know there's a drawer that has multiple upgrades. So here we go. Hopefully this works the way I need it to. So if we place this, nope, that's wrong. We place it like this. Yep, there we go, that's powered. And then that's the toggle latch to turn it off. Let's put this down to 1 because I don't want it to burn automatically. And then we have a redstone repeater for high temperature. This is set to high temperature, right? And then excess waste, damage critical, insufficient fuel. Okay, so I might need to actually increase the temperature of this thing in order to test it out. So that sounds dangerous. But I have faith in my redstone. So if I give a redstone signal from here, that should still turn off, right? Yep, definitely turns off. And then even if we remove the torch, it doesn't start again. Cool, that's cool. So that should prevent my reactor from blowing up at the very least. Now I wonder what the temperature is at which this thing will start outputting a redstone signal. Does anyone have an idea at what temperature this starts outputting a signal? Because I don't think I've ever reached that temperature before. Let's go back to 60. Nope. Yeah, I figured as much. When it hits red, it emits a redstone signal. Okay, so it's still in green, which means that we should be fine. Sodium is still increasing. Okay. Now I need to check. How is the water doing? This is all empty. So this is basically empty. Maybe the water rate is the issue and not the boiler itself. What do you guys think of that? Maybe the issue is that I'm not pumping in enough water, because I am using aqueous accumulators. Because I'm nowhere near the boil capacity of this boiler. Right now I'm at 60 millibuckets per tick. It did empty when I hit 75. If I go up to 70, look at that, it just went down and went back up. Now let's see if this sustains itself. I want to make sure it sustains itself. Sodium is still going up. Ah, look at this. Look at this. It's dropping down. I don't know why it's dropping down. I don't see a reason for this to drop down. And look at the stats on the right. You're on the verge of it. Am I? Why is this going down? Okay, temperature is rising. Now is the point we start to see this. Come on, work. Please work. Work! It didn't scram. Why don't you scram? My dude, what's wrong with you? Are you sleeping or something? Why did this output a redstone signal? Check the middle because it did swap the signal. Redstone signal went off, the latch didn't flip. How did it not flip? Okay, the damage is back to 0. That's a good thing. This is so weird. This is super weird. I don't understand. Okay, isn't it supposed to go, isn't this supposed to output as soon as your temperature hits 1.0 kilokelvin or whatever? I'm not sure what the actual unit. It did, right? So what was the problem over there then? So why did the latch not flip? Oh, hang on a second. I might have made a mistake. Let's see now. We'll be able to figure it out. I'm gonna keep that in the bottom over there so that I can see it. So we can see over here that should flip. If it doesn't flip when we reach 1000, okay, it worked. Yeah, it worked. It wasn't an issue. The problem was, okay, I know what the problem was. The problem is that I used the activate button over here to start the reactor instead of toggling the latch. So when it reached 1000 Kelvin, this thing output the signal, and this actually turned it on instead of turning it off. So I need to remember, whenever I start the reactor, I need to start it from here. I can't press the activate button. Oh, okay, that scared me for a little bit. That kind of scared me, but I think we're good. We're good to go. So damage is 0%, temperature's gone back down, and we are fine. We are perfectly fine. There's gonna be no kabooms over here anytime soon. And now I am also going to set up one thing over here, which is excess waste. If there's any excess waste, I'm going to set up a redstone pulse with a redstone repeater. Why not? Because I don't want my entire base or my entire reactor area to be blown up. That's why. Alright, so these two conditions will cause this latch to toggle off. Right? Okay. Okay. That's good. Alright, Hickenel was saying something that my boil rate is reaching the maximum, right? But the boil capacity of this thing is much higher than what it shows over here. Let's start this up at 50 to make sure that it won't shut down. Now the max boil is showing as the same rate as the boil rate. The lower number is what you need to look at. Okay, so it's showing the same rate. And look at the graph. Okay, the graph is always going to the maximum. And now this thing, this is always at maximum, this is now not at maximum. So are you telling me if I raise this up, then the bottom graph increases? This is still the same, this is still the same. That's why losing sodium, it can't keep up. It is keeping up though. Look at that. It is going up. This needs to be a little bit more clear. It's not clear enough. This is not clear enough. The boil capacity is 54,000 millibuckets per tick. More big numbers. Okay, I have that much faith in my reactor that I've just gone to sleep over here without turning it off. Okay, this is empty, so it's draining out the sodium fast enough. That's not an issue. Although I might increase the throughput on this. Right, so that should be twice as fast now. And then this is pushing out sodium as fast as it can cool it, right? Because it's pushing it directly out to the dynamic tanks. And from there, it's pushing in directly over here. Slap the turbine next to the reactor. I should have done that. In hindsight, I should have done that. So this thing is not full. But I guess we are sustaining a reaction at 55. There go my plans of having this run up to 1000 millibuckets per tick. That's definitely never going to happen. Using entangled blocks is a good idea. Okay, at 60, what are you doing? You're still running fairly sufficiently. I don't understand what this graph is, the one on the bottom. 9 or 10 boilers? Probably, yeah. I don't understand this bottom graph. This thing shows that my boil rate is like at the top, but that shows it for every single time. Doesn't matter how much coolant I have, the graph always shows. Exactly, right, Gray? It looks like it's using 1% of the capacity, which doesn't make any sense to me. Somewhere along the line, we're making a mistake. I don't understand it. Mechanism dumb. Boil capacity is how big the water tank is. Okay. So that is wrong because the max water that we have. Boil rate is what you need to look at. Okay, so the problem with that, Hikanel, is that whatever boil rate shows over here, the max boil rate shows the same. I need the max boil rate to show me the number that I can actually use. So see, if I do this, right? Let's change this to 10, right? So current burn rate is 10. Now, why is the boil rate and the max boil rate always showing the same number? Shouldn't this thing be showing me the maximum boil rate that I can do? Why does that not show me that? If the number doesn't go up anymore when you raise the burn, it won't keep up. Okay, but that's just a hassle, because then I have to increase the boil rate to the point where it can't keep up just to see how much the capacity is, which is ridiculous. That's bad design. That is really bad design. Okay, the water just went down and now it's going back up. Exactly, like Nitsa says, you shouldn't have to guess and check. Look at this. This is still showing like 1%. That's definitely not the case. I love this song. Always cheers me up. Okay, so 65 is solid right now. 65 is solid. Let's go up to 70. Now look at that. The boil rate is still showing the same rate as the max boil. But this thing is now going down. How? How are you going down? Let's see if this works again. Temperature is going up. The latch is correctly powered. As soon as we hit 1.04 kilokelvin, that should go down. Yep, it did. No damage. Temperature, it went up a little bit higher. Kind of scared me, but okay, so I guess the problem is this thing. These tubes are too slow to keep up with the 70 boil rate, because this thing was still increasing in sodium. The dynamic tank was still increasing. Okay, here's what we'll do. We're going to move the dynamic tank a little bit closer. Slap it up directly against the reactor. I'm gonna use... No, but does that even work? I don't think that works, does it? The dynamic tank, the valves are these like old style valves. We need to set this to extract. The 32 pipes, right? Alright. Here's what we'll do then. There are 32 valves on each, 32 pipes on each. The valves is not the issue. The issue, as Hickenell said, is the throughput of these pipes. And the throughput apparently increases the more pipes you insert. So I'm just going to run as many pipes as I can. What we essentially want is that our sodium needs to be extracted from here as fast as possible. If this can't keep up, I'm going to be really annoyed. Let's get one more tube. Make this look correct. So now the capacity of these pipes is 1.05 1.248 million sodium. I literally halved my sodium. Half of it was here, half of it is in here. I also need to make sure this thing doesn't fill up. That would not be a good time. Right. Time to check if 70 can keep up. 70 millibuckets. The boil rate is still doing fine. Now, you are still increasing. Aha, look at this. This is going down now. Can you see the sodium at the top? It's going down. The sodium has gone down from 1.2 million to 750,000, and it is still going down. It is slowing down. It's not pulling from the tank fast enough. Possibly. Yep, you're right. I guess the next thing to do is add more dynamic valves. I'm just waiting for this to go to 0. Because once it goes to 0, then this thing will start going down. It does take a while to go down, I'll give it that. Do the same setup, just attached to the boiler, not the dynamic tank. Now I need the dynamic tank though. That's going to be the middle, the buffer. Okay, so this has started going down now. So it looks like even with all these pipes, I still need dynamic valves to be attached. Alright, let's turn this off. Okay, that's full now. This is filling up immediately, and this is back to normal. Alright, let's see, how many dynamic valves can I make? Can I make a stack? I can. Let's go bed. It's been a day of testing for the most part. I'll probably go a little bit longer today. Don't have too much work. Let's do a little bit extra work on the on the reactor. The reason I'm using the dynamic tank in between is because I am constantly filling this up with more sodium from the electrolytic separators. So I want that to be a good buffer in between. Give me my valves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I want to make sure that, oh come on, I want to make sure that I have enough sodium to have as a buffer in case my boiler gets maxed out. And that's the reason. All the sodium 6, all the sodium 7. Right, I need to get out of here. Right, I have 12 more of these, which can go all over here. All the mods 45. I wonder if all the mods will still be continuing to update like throughout the years. Right, I need one more valve. Just one. There we go. Boop. And boop. Right? That should be back to normal. Now I just need to configure these valves. They're up to 7 with 1.18. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so this is going to be a problem. Okay, why are these empty? Huh. These were all empty for some reason. Yeah, they were empty. Interesting. So I'm going to start putting these back up. Only thing is, I'm going to do them one by one so that I can set them all to extract. Probably didn't put... Oh, you're right. You're right. But the bottom ones were extracting. The bottom ones were extracting. It just shows there's liquid in them. Yeah, that's the capacity, right? The amount of liquid or the amount of gas it shows in there is the capacity of the gas pipes. Or the gas tubes. I've never really liked the fact that mechanism pipes have capacities. It feels like a weird buffer to me. A weird way to buffer these things. I would have preferred if there was an option to turn that off, so that the pipes only had a throughput and no capacity, because that way you could use the pipes without worrying about like how much stuff is inside of them. Yeah, that's how most mods should do it. Some of them don't. That's why I like the pipes, because they don't have a buffer. But the problem is that they don't behave nicely with mechanism multi-blocks. They have some sort of issue. Translocators are pretty good. Right, this is now full. Now, probably need some ports, right? Probably need some fission reactor ports. Only good thing from mech is the energy cable. Oh yeah, I have my cake. Wait, this is not going up. Why is it not going up? I need to check that. Why are you not going up, my good sir? It should still be working. Okay, there's no more cake being made for some reason. You didn't. Oh my god, are you serious? Come on. How did this... I had this locked. I had this locked. How did the thing unlock? That's not even possible. I did. I swear I did. It was disappearing, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna set this as a filter over here. Then I need to pipe this. Okay, that should get rid of that. And okay, let's lock this. That should be it. I did lock it. That's so annoying. God, I hate this thing. I hate this mystical essence. I did lock it. I can see the lock over here, Gray. Stop trolling me. I see the lock over here. God, that's annoying. I must have... Oh, I must have voided so much nature essence. I just want to scream right now. I just want to scream. There we go. Let's start it up again. I hate this thing. This thing. Worst thing that mystical agriculture ever did was adding that thing. At least we have 96,000 cow essence. We're still running low on that. Or we were still running low on that. Yeah, we shouldn't have a problem with cake anytime soon. Yeah, we can put that away as well. How are my logic directors doing? I think we're full on these, right? Yeah, this is full. 393,000. 393,000 logic directors. 1.9 million crystallized chorus. 867,000 crystallized mineral. 62,000 mineral logs. This thing is still going. 98.3 thousand chorus fruit and how much is this? How many diamonds do I have? 59,200 diamonds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is basically just this is overkill at this point. But I will keep it. I will keep it. I just need to transfer these diamonds to my personal account. We are doing a little bit low on the diamonds over here. Only 13,000 to our name compared to 17,000 emeralds. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's get an ender chest and my pipe. This is configured for some item for some reason. I need to check what item that is. What item? Oh, there's no item. It's just saying configured for items. Oh, actually, might as well whitelist diamond, right? That's whitelist diamond. Now I should be able to pipe it out. Yep, there we go. Siphoning out all my diamonds. I'll leave about like 20,000 in here. 20,000 should be fine. It'll go up anyway. There we go. That should do. Let's go. That is complete. Now singularity, how are you doing? 20,000, not bad. Not bad. I could increase this as well. It just depends on having more electric pumps. But 20,000 is not bad. And then the plastic. Forgot about this. Okay, we are generating plastic faster than we are consuming it. So I'd say that's good. I don't think I need the upgrades on this. No, actually, I'll keep them. How are we doing for plastic? 62,280. Maybe I didn't really need like this last row over here. Okay, that's plastic. Vacuum tubes are done already. I should go ahead and make more. Just in case we need any more. I'm going to set this to 3. Oh, come on. 300,000. So that should keep working. We have filled up this drawer. So these things are probably off for the most part. Oh, that's working. Alright, that's all of these done right now, I think. And then this one we need to start working on. We were working on electrotine, right? And then I decided to be... then I decided to do uranium instead. So uranium. We have 196 uranium seeds now. So let's go ahead and set up some uranium, and I guess we should also do some sulfur because we need some sulfur seeds. So that should be good. Oh right, I forgot. Where's my crafting table? That should do. Now what does sulfur need in order to make the seeds? It needs potassium, which we have. So 1 seed base, please. And all we need to do is put the sulfur there. We should be able to get the seeds, and then I just need to power pot them. Power pot. Some sulfur. You need more chaos. Where's the raiders? I don't know. That's fine. It's a chill session today. The chill stream. Oh come on, Gray. I just said it's a chill stream. Hey Emron. Thanks for the gift sub, Gray. It went to Skyfreak. By the way, you may have noticed that my shield for Draconic is off. I turned it off today so that can happen. Thanks for the gift sub and for the chaos. At least I'm not dealing with what Subby has. I'd argue that my mobs are much stronger than Subby's, unless he's at level 4 or something. Because all my mobs have custom health. You have a lovely red present next to your name. Didn't you already have that? You have like 4 gifted subs. He's been at 5 since 30 minutes in. Oh god. Okay, I'll I'll give him that then. Oh, it's the symbol for 25. I see. Well, thank you for the 25 gifted subs so far. Absolutely amazing sport. Okay, I'll give Subby that much then. That's gotta be annoying. Alright, let's put all of this back. Globetrotter sash goes in the belt. This goes here. This goes here. Alright, 2 deaths. I'd say that's good enough to appease you for a little bit. Gray, is that enough? I hope so. Alright, let's grow this. White people happy. Alright, we have 1 trillion FE. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to waste a bit of energy. Because why not? Everyone knows what's coming next. Wait, why are you getting mad at integrated dynamics? It's one of the few mods that is actually useful in this pack. except that I don't know how it works. It's useful, but it's black magic. There we go. This thing is bottlenecking. Alright, how much power are we using? We're using 2.4 million FE. Oh, I love it. I love it. There we go. We got enough seeds. Thank you. Jesus. And I'm just gonna turn this all into sulfur dust. There we go. So we got the sulfur seeds. We got the uranium seeds. Now I just need to... I need to pot these up. Is there any other seeds that we need a lot of? I think we need some draconium seeds. Don't have enough of those. Let's go ahead and set these up. I love how fast these are with the with the player simulators. Yep, still at 1.1 trillion FE. I don't mind letting this run for quite a bit of time. We could do like 98,000 draconium essence. I could actually even do more. I just need to lock this draconium and then essence, even though I don't want it. Without that it won't perform. So let's go ahead and quantify and lock this. Ah, there we go. Getting some seeds now. Let's leave this running for a little bit while we work on our fissile fuel production room. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to convert this room into a fissile fuel production. Or should I? I mean, no. We'll make a new one. We will make a new one. I do have one. Just need to place it down and do all the old network transmitter receiver thing. I hate winter. Always makes me want to pee. I'm gonna need to go again soon. Transmitter, range upgrades, network card. Should be more than enough. Lag. Alrighty, this is going to be a fissile fuel production room, right? So I'm just going to quickly make 256 of these hydroponic beds. Should be possible. And while you watch the number go up, I'm just gonna go quickly take a whiz. Oh, actually, hang on. I don't trust Gray, so I'm going to go near my bed, so that if Gray decides to be a troll, we'll stay close by. Alright, just give me a minute.
Alrighty. Looks like Gray was a bit more well behaved than I thought he would be. Nice. Okay, let's get back. Are the beds ready? 36? Are you serious? How slow is this thing? I'm making like 5 of these at a time. How are you so slow? Or 6 of them at a time. God, these dissolution chambers, man. They're absolutely garbage. And that should speed it up just a little bit. Power is still looking good. Huh, 5,000 essence, not bad. Hey Naruto, how you doing? I saw you in Gaming on Caffeine's channel yesterday night. It was during the end of the stream when he was recording. I saw him answer your question about disabling limits. I was making some obsidian. Yeah. Let's make... Oh, that's a lot more than I expected. Oh, I'm still missing some. Okay, how much can I do? Let's see. 512. You got an ad at the exact time? I mean, he typed it in chat. Okay, that does 1,000. So let's do 80,000. Aha! There we go. That's more like it. Shouldn't have a problem with obsidian for quite a while now. Bed. There we go. That's still slow again. Why are you so slow? Oh, this is not even getting any. Great. I just wasted my 8x over there. Close to endgame over here? No, not really. Quite a ways away. I think this is what's going slow now. We're working on the singularities slowly but surely, but I'm trying to scale up my fissile fuel production today to make it a little bit faster. So my reactor currently is... It's off. Why didn't I turn it back on? Right. Turn the reactor on. 70 millibuckets per tick. That should do. Oh, I know why I turned it off. Whoops. Because we made the fission ports. I need to use those. There we go. So I just need to remove this. And use a macro for the acceleration one. Oh yeah, I could do that. Alright, give me my building gadget, please. Alright, is that 64? Nope. There we go. That should be as many ports as I can make right now. I could make more. Let's make more. We need 26 more. 26 should be fine. That'll give me exactly enough to put over here. range is 15. So if I do this, hello? Something wrong? Something missing? Am I not allowed to have this many ports? Is that the problem? Hello? Why you no work? Oh, maybe this is why. How did that happen? How did this happen? There we go. Somehow my building gadget built around here. I have no idea how that happened. That's the first time I've ever seen something like that. Like, I'm building over here, and my building gadget builds over here, and here, and even over here on the back. I had like 3 reactor ports over here. That's the first time I've ever seen something like that. Blame Direwolf, absolutely. I blame Direwolf. But there we go, we have plenty of ports now. So let's see if we can increase the rate. It's at 70 right now. This should go down, then it should go back up. Okay. Hopefully we are now... Yep, we are inputting the sodium fast enough. This is still increasing. The fact that this is not going down, the gas in this pipe is not going down, means that we can increase our sodium production. Or our fissile fuel. Do things very efficiently. Oh, you should have seen me earlier. I was panicking like like nobody's business. I was panicking like Anakin. I I accidentally said this a little bit too high. I set this up to like 50 or something, and I didn't look at it, and I just went back, and this sodium went zoop straight to the bottom. I panicked super hard. Alright, but this seems to be working. This seems to be working. And the best part about it is that if it ever breaks, this will just latch immediately. So we should be fine. Let's try 100. Alright. This is... the water is still going up again. Perfect.
My motto is efficiency. 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 Ooh, I guess I only need to say it once.
That's right, Brian. You only need to say it once. Alright, this is perfect because we are at 100 millibuckets per tick right now, and the sodium is still remaining stable, which means that a boiler was not the bottleneck. The bottleneck was the pipes and the ports, which is now fixed. Perfect. I love it. Totally didn't Google efficiency jokes for that one. Yeah, I don't mind. The TTS is there for a reason. You can use it whenever you want. As long as it's not on cooldown, of course. Right. Reactor area. I just need to make sure. Where is my reactor backside? Okay, so nuclear waste. Nuclear waste, there's still plenty of room for me to generate. Our fissile fuel, we're using 100 millibuckets per tick. Generation looks good. Sodium is still going up. So I'd say we're good to go and leave this on in the background while I work on scaling up my fissile fuel production. This thing is working fairly quickly. Oh, I'm actually increasing my production because of the energy. Boom, please. No, please, no. Don't say stuff like that. I can't handle that, okay? Alright, I think that's going to keep running well. So let's see, are my hydroponic beds done? Yes, they are. Let's go ahead and make some connectors. No, not coin nectars, connectors. Let's make 320 of them. Let's get some XNet controller. I have some cables. I have the controller. I need some ender tanks. And I need some dye. Let's dye these up right now. Alright, is there anything else I need? I probably should increase my ether gas production. It is going up, but once I put these down, it's going to go down. I can guarantee it. So let's go. Let's put up some signs so I remember where I'm supposed to go. Dark oak planks. This is going to be electrotene silicon. This is going to be fissile fuel. I have exactly 2 white dye. Perfect. Alright, now let's plan this out. I'm gonna put 16 of these, like so. That leaves a lot of space in between. Maybe I'll move these one in. Like this. Yeah, that'll do. What has been, like, anyone else who has played Oceanblock, you might be able to tell me this. What was your method of fissile fuel production? Was it something similar, something different? Did you just use power pot? I could use power pots. It's just that mana diamonds would be a little bit difficult to make. And the hydroponic beds seem pretty fast. Right, that's one done. I need to go up by one. So connector. Yeah, that should be good. I don't have much experience with setting up like massive scale productions like this. Don't normally do it. Normally I'm pretty like comfortable with just small scale stuff. Actually setting up this much production for just one thing has never been my strong suit. Back in the day, when I used to make mechanism alloys, I would not even use multiple infusers to make all the alloys. I would stick all the recipes into one single infuser, and I would just use that infuser for everything. Parallelization is not my strong suit. I'm trying to improve though. Looks cool. Whoops, that's wrong. And that's why I'm moving all the processing into my compact machines, because I don't want all of this to be on the outside, because basically this is just resource production. There's nothing really great about this. And keeping it the compact machines helps me to prevent lag in my overworld. And maybe in the future I might be able to use this for something else if I don't need fissile fuel anymore. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm glad that I got the creative flight module from Draconic, because building this without creative flight would be a pain. Like even with the netherite jetpack, I'm not a big fan of the way it like slowly descends with the hover mode. This has been a huge blessing. And remember, the only reason we are scaling up our fissile fuel this much is so that I can get the polonium as fast as possible. Because two things, I want to get the antimatter, and I also want to get the mecha suit as quickly as possible. I just realized that I'll probably have to make 256 add-ons for these hydroponic beds to work fast enough. That's gonna be annoying, having to put them all in here. That's how many diamonds do you guys think that'll be? 256 add-ons. Multiplied by 3, because we want 256 of each type of add-on. Antimatter is a grind? Oh, of course, yeah. I completely agree with you. But yeah, I have to get it if I want my mecha suit to be fully equipped. I have to get it. And I'm not fighting the Chaos Dragon without the mecha suit. That would be just foolish of me to do that. If I don't get the mecha suit, then I'll probably never fight the Chaos Dragon. As I've fought the Chaos Dragon before, and I never want to do that again without having all the OP stuff. Even with the mecha suit, I'll need multiple modules. Yep, I will. I definitely will. XST. That's, yeah, it is. I'm trying to scale up my fissile fuel production. We started up my reactor today, and it's currently burning at 100 millibuckets per tick, but it's a little bit low at getting the fissile fuel, so trying to speed that up. Right, there we go, 256. That should be good. What I'll do is I'll go down here, connect this up. I'll show you my fission reactor in a moment. Let me just connect all of these up. I love the like blueprint type outline that the XNet connectors give. It makes it look so like industrial when you look at it. Right, let's go out and let's go to the reactor area. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, sodium is still full. That's a good sign. So this is running at 100 millibuckets per tick right now. We're generating waste pretty quickly. But I will eventually run out of fissile fuel. What I'll do is I'll add one more tube to the waste just to make sure. I'm really happy with this setup that I have. We are generating plenty of energy as well. Almost 8 million FE per tick. I'd say that's a good amount. I just need to make sure my induction matrix doesn't fill up. If it does, then that would be problematic. And it is going to fill up at the rate we're going. But it should still be a while before that happens. I'm hoping that I can run out of fissile fuel till then. How much fissile fuel do I have? This is empty. This is... yeah, it's running slowly. When are we gonna see the big what? The big balls? What do you mean? What do you mean, my good friend? Oh, do you mean the draconic energy core thingies? I don't know, I've never built one of those. Should I build one? How difficult is it to build one? Oh, come on. Stores a lot of power. Fair enough. I need some advanced connectors. That's going to be one. That should be connecting up to everything now. I might make one of them. Depends on how much power they store. I'll make one of them. There we go. So now we have power coming in. Now I should put down these tanks. So that'll be all the tanks providing the stuff to these. And then I just need a crafter from RF Tools. This thing should produce uranium. Oh, heat. Okay, I have to admit I don't have any shield and I'm stuck inside here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set home. Alright, because I'm going to die here, that's for sure. I'm going to die. So I'm going to set that as my home, so that I can slash home anytime. Welcome in Heat. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome in Raiders. My name is Deadshot. We play modded Minecraft here. And as you can see, we play with Content Creator Integration, which is a mod that allows stuff to spawn on me when anyone raids or subs or gives subs. Death time. What are you working on in this room? I'm going to be planting some uranium and some sulfur seeds because we need to increase our production of fissile fuel. Yeah, and dying. That too. Which has made Gray very happy. Oh, come on. Don't attack me from the back. Okay, this is going to be quite a bit of depth, I think. because I'm stuck in a box over there. It's really not much I can do. Okay, for some reason they can't climb up on the ender tank. So I'm going to take full advantage of that. Oh, no, no, no. You stay back. They're trapped in here with me. Well, I will eventually beat all of them, so that is true. What did you get up to today? Hey Skyfreak, why don't you use a weapon? We have a kind of rule over here, self-imposed, that I can only use weapons on witches that are spawned. No other CCI mobs I'm allowed to use any weapons. Let's go ahead and give a shout out to Mr. Heat 511.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Heat, I've been meaning to ask you, is there any significance to the number 511? Or is it just something random? I've always wanted to know, but I always forget. Went up to 868k kills per hour. Close to 1 million. May 11th birthday. Oh, I see. 511. In that case, I should be 531. Because I'm 31st May. Yeah, Heat is, I'm pretty sure that would be like one of the most popular names. Any new social platform starts, Heat will be taken like almost immediately. May birthday, yeah, May birthday squad. Legends tell that if you call 511, you get Heat answering the phone. But maybe you could try Greg underscore. Maybe that would work. I'm so glad that I put this cable down so that all of them got stuck. Oh, gotta be pure. Someone's getting fancy. Right. I'm lucky about with that cable over there. No numbers or unique characters. Okay, I can get behind that.
Alright, let's bring that beat back.
Alright, so deaths aside, how many was that? 5 deaths. Not bad, not bad at all. Let's eat. You went for quite a while today, Heat. Must be like real close to nighttime for you, right? So when you made your Gmail, you used a different address when you couldn't get Greg Grayson. Too long? It's never too long when you're having fun. Right, I want to put this here, but then that's going to be multiple connections. So I'm going to put it here instead. And, oh my god, look at the amount of beds that we have over here. Right, let's start with the energy. This is going to be a fluid channel. This is going to be item channel. So energy, I need to extract from here. And I need to insert into all of these. And then I'm just going to have to copy that like 256 times, basically. That'll take a minute. Then I also need to check that all of them have been copied correctly, because sometimes this can get a little bit bugged out and it skips one of the connectors. So I need to go scrolling all the way back down to make sure that all the connectors have the insert on them. Basically what we are doing here is we are using a single controller to control the inputs and outputs of every single one of these machines. makes it a lot more convenient than having to set up individual pipes for everything. Are we there yet? Oh my god. Ah, there we go. Finally. Right. So let's check. Oh, there we go. Found one gap. And that's about it. One gap. That was actually not bad. I wish we could copy this over, but fluid channels are different. So let's extract. Might need to upgrade these connectors. I want to extract this as fast as possible. So we're going to set this to 10 ticks. And then I guess we just do the same thing. Copy paste. All the way down. Yeah, this gets old real quick. But when it comes to making creative items and the amount of like stuff that you need, it makes sense to scale up like this. I still need to do Inferium because we need like 300,000 Supremium essence, which is going to be about 76 million Inferium. That's going to be a nightmare. Probably have to set up like multiple rooms full of hydroponic beds unless I use power pots. The power pots are going to be power hungry, so I'll probably need to set up my... I think it's a good thing that I'm doing the fissile fuel, because that way I can get some energy in at least. Oh yeah, Sky Grey gifted a sub and you got hit with it. I see both of you are subscribers to 7TV, which is neat. 7TV gang helping each other out. Love to see it. Okay, now all I need to do is set the extract for the items. Why are you stalking us? You have the 7TV badge in your name. And you have like the multicolored name. How am I not supposed to notice that you're 7TV subscribers? That's the first thing that I notice. Whenever I see like a multicolored name in chat, I'm like, ooh, 7TV. Hey Veracity, you're just lurkers talking in the background. Alright, sounds good to me. I love lurkers. Gonna head out? Alright, Heat, thank you for the raid again. Really appreciate it. Get some rest. When you're pasting, are you pushing Ctrl V every time you press down key? Yes, I am. Is there any better way to do this? I would be glad to hear. Does it not work just holding it and hitting down? It skips a few in the middle. Sometimes it doesn't register the keys, so it skips them. I've had that happen quite a few times. So I found hitting it to be faster. Alright, now we need to extract from here the essence. But before that, I need to get the essence. So let's go ahead and make some add-ons. It's time for you to leave work. Should be in time for the raid. I'm gonna go for a little bit longer today. So I'm gonna go till like for maybe 45 minutes over my normal time. So it should be fine. to get back. There's a better way to do it. You can use a mod called Copy Matrix. It will auto set up for the machine type you choose. Copy Matrix. I'm not sure if that mod is in here. Copy Matrix mod. Let's see. I don't see it on CurseForge. You know. Oh my god. You made the mod. That makes sense why you know it's not in here. Oh god. Oh. What version is your mod? Is it 112 or 116? Because this is 116. It is 1.12. Okay. So do you mean like I could just copy the entire like copy one and have it pasted to the entire set of machines over here? 1.12.1. Oh, I see. That is a pretty neat idea though. I would love to see that. Alright, let's get started with placing down these add-ons. I need to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to take quite a bit of time. Yeah, I wish there was a faster way to do this. That would be really good. You already ported it? Nice. So what exactly is the functionality of the mod? I would like to know. Now let's say I had this one hydroponic bed, right? And it had these add-ons, and it had this water and ether gas and power. So could I just copy this and like make a new machine that has the exact same attributes? Or is it something different? Or does it copy the settings of the machine? I'm assuming the yes is to the first statement I made. Exactly as I said it. Okay. And how does it calculate the amount of resources that is used? Or does it just take the recipes of all the items that are involved and says that you need these many resources to copy this machine? That would actually be absolutely fire to have in Oceanblock. I would love to see that. Round robin from all recipients involved. Nice. That is super cool. I love that. I really love that idea. And I haven't seen any other mod for 1.16 that does that. So I would really be happy to see something like that pop up. Like manually putting all these items in is such a pain. It's compatible with 380 tech mods. I'll be honest, I didn't even know there were 380 tech mods for Minecraft. I'm a bit of a newcomer to Minecraft, you might say. I started playing in 1.14 and that's when I played vanilla. And then I only really started modded Minecraft when 1.16 was out. So I'm not like the the best at modded Minecraft. The 609? Jeez. But being able to support half of the tech mods out there, that's still a huge accomplishment, I'd say. That's a massive accomplishment. We have a 339 mods pack for 1.12.2. Oh, how's the performance like for 1.12? I've heard that the performance of 1.12 is better than 1.16 because it has like less blocks and less lag and stuff. But there's so many features missing in 1.16 that I can never in 1.12 that I can never really bring myself around to play a pack from one of those older versions. Simple things like just shift clicking or just clicking stuff into your inventory or into your hotbar, which is missing. You wrote your own optimization cache for chunk pad partitioning. That sounds like a lot of smart words, which I don't know what they stand for. So I'm going to say that you are a smart guy. But I would love to get my hands on the copy matrix mod and test it out. It sounds super amazing. You created a mod that can cache an infinite world of blocks in under 10 seconds. Wait, how's that even possible? Like how do you get it to do it that fast? Like I can understand 10 minutes. 10 seconds? I didn't even know Java could be that performant. Although I've only ever used like very little of Java, so I don't know like the deep secrets. There we go. How many more? 16, 16, 16, 48 and 64. Jeez. These things can't even keep up with the amount of add-ons that I'm putting in here. Like my dissolution chambers are like meh. Okay, missing one somewhere. Oh, there we go. My wrist is starting to hurt from placing all of these. Hopefully this will be enough to get a huge amount of uranium and sulfur, because that's literally the only thing we run out of. Using something called zero node. Zero node creates a simple cache with every item in game, then creates a random partition using the bit type load profile of Java, which is the same way Mojang created Minecraft to load blocks into spawn generation. Oh, I see. So then because it has the cache of every item in game, it finds it easier to cache the world of blocks, I'm assuming. Might be completely wrong. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I just remembered I also need to put a trash can down here. Trash can is going to be whitelisted, and we're going to put essence into the trash can. So only essence goes in here. Hey Toby, how you doing? Right, we are on the final stretch of this. I think while we're waiting for these add-ons, let's go ahead and start planting some seeds. This is going to grow fairly quickly, so what I'll do is I'll just plant one for now, and we'll get the essence. There we go. Essence. You're playing the same pack? Oh yeah, I did did hear you say that in Zesty stream. Hope you're having fun. It is a fun pack. Right, so we got the sulfur. Then I need to put sulfur over here. And then I just need to extract from my hydroponic beds. And I need to insert into the crafter. There we go. That should be faster. And then one more item channel, and we're going to insert here. We're going to extract from here. You still use the pots? Yeah, I mean, these ones are pretty good, hydroponic beds, but you need ether gas for them, so it's that takes a while. There we go. That should be remembered now, and then we can throw this in there. Perfect. That'll start working fairly quick once I have the rest of the seeds in. That can come out. Moment of truth. Let's find out how fast we are producing uranium. This has taken a long time. Oh, the cache makes a random guess instead of Minecraft doing it. It loads off the cache preset it created, so it pulls that data and adds to it instantly. Generates 64 by 64, takes the calculation, does 64 into 284,652. Oh god. And every chunk out from there does the same thing, caching every possible block in an infinite world of trillions of blocks. That sounds absolutely incredible. Using ME. Do you mean the Applied Energistics ME? Because no. If that's the question, then my answer would be I'm using refined storage. Find it a little bit easier. There we go. We're producing about 10 uranium ingots per second or per tick. And I still need to put the sulfur seeds. Oh my god, I don't have enough sulfur seeds. But I don't think I need them. The file size for the cache stats is under 100 bytes while having 100 trillion add-ons. Dude, you're an absolute genius. I don't understand how you can even do stuff like that. That's crazy. Right, let's go ahead and fill in the last ones. I'm pretty sure 164 sulfur beds should do, like one row of these. We'll see if it doesn't, but I'm going to keep the one in between empty, and depending on what we need more, whether it's sulfur or uranium, I'll probably fill the rest of it in accordingly. I think it's going to be uranium because as we scale up, the thing is that sulfur with 3 essence produces 8 sulfur, whereas in terms of uranium, you need 8 uranium essence to just produce 2 uranium ingots. So I think it's much easier to produce more uranium and have one row of these for producing sulfur. Should be more than enough, I think, because instead of adding a word for every item, it's assigned to a binary code. I guess that should process faster. Code is added to a 256k string of blocks that then gets re-scripted into a shorter binary code until that binary code reaches a scale of 400 million to 10. Dude, you should be working at Mojang. Have you applied? I'm pretty sure you do a good job over there. Pretty sure. You work for Coca-Cola. Okay, that's a better job. The director of technology. Dang, we got a big person here in chat. I'm honestly a little bit intimidated. That's a huge position. Oh god, this is way too fast. He's just a guy who loves Minecraft. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, this thing is not gonna keep up, is it? I'm gonna need a few crafters more. I'll do some tier 1 crafters. I underestimated the amount of sulfur that I would get. Let's go ahead and get some power in here. And let's make these fast. Let's see, sulfur. Apply. Apply. Mojang aka Microsoft can't afford you. Yeah, I would say so, considering you work at Coca-Cola as a director of technology. That sounds absolutely insane. Right, I need to blacklist uranium essence from going in there. So let's do that. Let's blacklist you. So uranium should not go in here now. If there is any, let's remove it. And am I not extracting from there? I'm not. Okay, so let's extract from there into here. And what we'll do is I'll take a bit of sulfur and I'll blacklist this crafter from getting sulfur. So that way they should only work on uranium. Alright, let's take that out. There we go. That should do. We finally should be able to... Okay, I guess it's not distributing equally. Maybe I just needed one. Maybe I don't need all these. One seems to be enough. It's literally the speed that I'm extracting which is the problem. So I should be fine. Why is my essence going up over here? Oh right, because I'm not crafting anything over there. Okay, perfect. So this seems to be working fine. You're working on a 1.16 mod that re-optimizes the load order of systems within the game structure, which in turn will allow the game to run smoother with over 100 mods installed. Mix that with a client optimization mod that forces the client to load as a one-way server for every player, and you get server functionality mods for single player. Dude, that's... You're just blowing my mind at this point. How do you do stuff like that? Sounds insane. I couldn't even program a constructor in Java without getting errors. Right, that should be faster. And I think we need to get some more uranium. We had 9,000. Okay, let's go ahead and increase that even more. This should effectively stop all of our fissile fuel problems forever. And then it's just up to scaling the fissile fuel production using chemical oxidizers, and then we should be golden. Alright, that should do it. Okay, why is the fertilizer essence not going away? Probably because I didn't set an insert channel over here. I just need to make sure. This thing is out of water. That's not good. Let's get a couple more ender tanks. Let's get 4. I'm gonna set these over here. I need some dye. Let's put blue dye all on these. Hopefully this keeps up. Love fixing was broken. Sounds like it. I don't know why this is insert. Oh, these are the old connectors, right? Makes sense. Okay, and then this thing, I want to remove this. Why can't I remove it? Right. In that case, you go here. And let's extract. Before we extract, I need some upgrade kits to make sure this can extract as fast as possible. Connector is already advanced. Alright, my bad, I didn't realize. Let's upgrade all of this. So all of these should now fill up with water fairly quickly. I'm hoping. Still seems to be a little bit slow, but maybe that's because it's filling up something else. Oh well. I'm going to leave it because it is producing uranium fairly quickly. Now, is that connector advanced? I don't think it is. Let's go ahead, upgrade that, and we'll set the extract for this crafter to 5 ticks. So that should be a little bit quicker as well. Let's remove this. You got permission from the developer of XNet to write a new custom fork of the mod that optimizes faster and better than the current version. Oh, McJady! That should be fun. There we go. Why do you not do that? Okay, whatever. This should be all we ever need in terms of uranium and fissile fuel and sulfur. That reminds me, I need to rename this. Uranium and sulfur. Because it's not fissile fuel exactly. Our fissile fuel is going to be created over here. Thinking of starting some code workshops for Minecraft mod optimizations. That sounds really good. Go for it, my dude. I'd say go for it. Alright, how are we doing on uranium? We are at 15,000 ingots almost. Oh god, I forgot. I forgot the most basic thing to do in modded Minecraft. I forgot to chunk load. Right, uranium, yes, thank you. 15,000 and counting. And how about sulfur? 46,000 already. Okay then. I'll say that was a massive success. That was a huge success. Where is my sulfur? There it is. No, that's my sulfur essence. Where's my sulfur? Are you telling me I don't have sulfur? Oh, I guess not. Good lord. Compacting drawer. Can I put sulfur in a compacting drawer? I hope so. Nope. Guess not. Time for a regular drawer then. Wait, even if I use a compacting drawer, that should be able to hold a lot more. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna compact, upgrade all the way to the top, and put sulfur in here. Lock, quantify, and I want to place this like right here. So that should start getting sulfur now. And I want to export all of the sulfur that I have in my system over there. So let's see, how can I do that? Do I have any cables back here? I do. Hey Gray, welcome back. The mod you made called Load Matrix, when it loads every possible block, stops the need for chunk loaders as every block is accounted for, allowing processes to function even when unloaded, because the function is drawing a source into the file when you leave the zone. When it's done, it unloads without ever affecting your performance. Is that also for 1.12? That sounds super neat. Nice. That sounds dope, yeah. Great. Veracity was just telling me about all the mods and all the stuff that he's doing. Hey Skelly. Thank you for the follow. And Veracity is a director of technology at Coca-Cola. That is quite a high position. How are you doing, Skelly? Welcome in. Right, so we're going to set the exporter. All your mods go public September 10th. I look forward to them. Vanilla Coke is the greatest drink ever made. I wouldn't know. Never drank any. I don't think we get any over here. Okay, this is actually producing faster than it can go in here. Hey Fred, waterlock cables can't be good for the data. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But it is a single player world, so it doesn't really bother me that much. And I just realized I made a big mistake. Give me this. Where's my disk manipulator? There it is. This should be able to empty all the sulfur into the drawer. This will take a little bit of time. How do I have so many items going in here? 2000? Okay, I need to see that. I need to check that. Okay, this thing is running fairly well. We're at 1.58 trillion FE. At 1.6 I'll probably stop my reactor. I need to know what's taking up storage space on my disk. Okay. Huh? Oh, I'm such a moron. It's literally all the items from this disk going into these disks. If you get the chance, I recommend it. I don't think we get vanilla Coke over here in India, but if we do, I'll definitely try it out. The optimization mod forces the load balancing from the CPU, GPU, RAM, created 100 megabytes of VRAM on the disk, which is pulled into your cache that stays under 100 bytes. Bite-sized cache. Alright, let's go to the reactor area. Make sure everything's working fine. Looks like it is. Impossible crash the game even if there's a fault in the game code. That sounds neat. Alright, I think we are good to increase the rate of this a little bit. Let's try 120. Okay, 120 seems fine. Do you get all versions of Coke in India? I've never seen it, like I've never gone to a store and seen vanilla Coke, so it might just be that maybe the local shops near me don't stock it. I might be able to find it on Amazon though, so I'll check it out. 150. Being known as the breaker of things to your modded server owning friend, that could be a handy mod. Oh, look at that. My sodium is almost out. I'm barely keeping up. Oh, there we go. Looks like that was a bit too much for my thermoelectric boiler. So let's go back to 100. This is now full again. This should have, yep, 1.5 billion buckets of sodium. Let's activate this again. Oh, there we go. All the water's going down. Now the water's going back up. Or is it? It may not be. Mods only get updated to a new version every 2 years. Well, modding is a side hobby of yours, isn't it? And then you do need to maintain them and like work out stuff, so wouldn't be surprised that it takes long, along with your full-time job as a director of technology. Okay, so we're quickly hitting the thermoelectric boiler's limitation over here. Took a screenshot of your comment and my mate Sarcasmo said sounds suspiciously functional. A lot of work to keep them up. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. Right, so now we're reaching the limit where the thermoelectric boiler can't keep up. If I go to 120, for example, I'm pretty sure this will start to go down straight up. Yep, that's just straight up gone down. Let's go back to 100. And this should go up. Yep, there it is. We are backing up on Steam, which is not good. No, we shouldn't be. There's a time you got mad at Java for bottoming out, so you rewrote Java's pathing and logic processing. Jeez. Classic Java. Alright, so we'll probably need to build a lot more electric boilers in the future, thermoelectric boilers, in order to help us increase our rate of fission. But 100 millibuckets per tick should be good for now. Why am I getting steam in here? That's something I don't understand. Okay, this is a little bit awkward. You got threatened to be sued into a non-existent void if you did not nuke your own project. Yep, that sounds like something that they would do. That's some nonsense. Right, I need to check on my fissile fuel. It's still looking good. Sodium is still going up. Okay, let's go home. Let's go sleep. And I want to check if my fissile fuel is doing okay over here. How much am I producing? Definitely going down. Made it work better and they were mad at you. Yeah, that's normally how it works. It's just like corporate greed and stuff. Really not much you can do about it. Okay, could I go one higher? Let's make 8 of these. I'm just gonna put one in here into each of these. But that is keeping up, but then this is going to go down, isn't it? This is going to start going down eventually. And this is producing fast enough somehow. I'm not sure. It's still going down, but going down a little bit slower. But I will want to do the entire setup again for this. I'm going to have multiple chemical oxidizers converting uranium into uranium oxide. Now that we have plenty of uranium coming in, we're already at 126,000 sulfur. Fluorite is something I should keep an eye on, but we seem to be holding up. So I think we'll do just fine. Okay, and I think it's time for us to get all of this out. I wanted to port Minecraft completely off Java, so you forced Java to run off C++ or C#, which was great fun till you melted your GPU. Wait, oh, seriously? Oh god. Your RTX 2080 Super is just dead? Jeez. As someone who would never be able to even afford an RTX 2080, that hurts me. That really hurts me to hear something like that. Oh god, that sounds awful. Right, the cost of being a dev, a high level dev at that. This new gen of GPUs coming out, are you going to try and get a 4090 or something? Right, I think I'm gonna remove this for now. I don't think there's a GTX 2080 Super, is there? I have 5,233 draconium seeds. Let's go over here. I have draconium being made somewhere. I think this is it. So let's go ahead and pull the draconium out. If you must know, 3090s will drop to $550 when these drop. That sounds like a good deal to me, to be honest. I mean, why not, right? Are you not pulling out stuff? They're 4 times better than before. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Why is this not pulling stuff out? Or does the RF Tools crafter not accept input from the front? That could be a case. Definitely could be the case. Yeah, I have a 3060 right now. Definitely feels bad hearing something like that. "400 times power function with 28% less power draw while keeping temps much lower." Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Do I have an advanced connector? I do. What I'm going to do is no. Oh god. "4070 is better, 12 times better than a 3090 Ti." 12 times? That sounds like quite a lot, to be honest. That should start extracting. I'm gonna blacklist this so that the seeds don't get extracted. Blacklist seeds. So draconium should be getting extracted into my crafter. Yep, there it is. That's good. Okay, so once that is done, I'll just probably convert the seeds into essence as well using the seed reprocessor. Currently working on awakened draconium. That'll take a while. Let's go ahead with our electrotein silicon production. So, where were we on this? We need sand, we need coal, we need electrotein, and we need dirt and fire. Okay, so let's go back. And I need to get some seeds. Dirt seeds are first. I guess my essence got immediately sent back to the crafter. That is dirt. Then fire, what does that need? That also needs inferium. Let's take some seed bases. And fire agglomeration. That's gonna need some lava buckets. I don't know why I don't have this on auto crafting. Probably because I don't need it too much. There we go. That should be dirt seeds. Dirt seeds and fire seeds incoming. Let me drink some water. Right, fire seeds, and now we need some coal seeds. I think we have those, right? Yeah, we have the coal seeds and the electrotine seeds. So I can remove these. Now I just need to get 16 of these, or 4 of these. I don't know why I removed all of that. Drawer. No, I think I need a chest for this. What else did I need? My energy cell, accelerator, interface. I don't know. Insanium farmland. Should not have removed that flux point. One tick per second, and let's put this on sneak. Put the variable card in here. There we go. That's all I needed. Do you guys see a problem over here? I see a problem over here. You get 48 at once, but in the second time when you should get 48 again, it gives you 16, which is completely wrong. It should be 64, 32, and 16 in the next one. It's completely wrong. I don't know why that's happening. Does this fire seed not have the chance to get seeds? That's a lot of essence. Ah, there we go. Got it. Okay, I think 4 seeds should be enough, right, for this? If we need more, we'll make more. I'm just gonna remove this. I should actually make like a setup for this somewhere. For now, I'll keep it here. If I need it again, I'll probably set up something in a panel. So this is going to be 16 coal, 16 electrotine, and 8 of, maybe I should do 16 of these, just to keep it a little bit more clean. So we need 48 beds. I'll do 64 because we probably need them again in the future. Right, that should do. Yeah, I just realized that I blocked off my multi-servo press. That's the bottleneck right now, the multi-servo press. So once we get that done, I should also probably go ahead and make some connectors. Oh wait, I have some. Nice. How's my water situation? We are still full, although we are draining quite a bit lately. Might need to set up a couple more of these. Ender tanks, 2 of these. And what I need to see now is, what's myth? Ether gas is still going up, which is surprising. I could have sworn this would have gone down by now, but seems to still be going up. Oh, never mind. I think I just saw a tank. I'll just speed that up just in case. Laser drill. Surprised this is not automated yet. Laser drill. Let's make 4. And I think I have the add-ons for that. There we go. 4 laser drills. I'm gonna put these down over here. And these need some flux points. There we go. That should get us a little bit more ether gas. Yeah, that's working fairly quickly. I think fairly quickly has become like my new favorite thing to say. Yep, it's fast enough. That's all that matters. Hydroponic beds, please. Probably another XNet connector is needed. Controller, but I can get that from inside my compact machine. Not a problem. Electrotine Singularity, XNet controller. Okay, so this is going to be my controller. Then we need the connectors over here. There we go. So we should be able to put 48 hydroponic beds like this. There we go. 48 hydroponic beds done. Do I have the add-ons for this? I don't know why I thought I did. I don't. These 512 diamonds for 64 add-ons. Quite a bit of diamond. Now, advanced connectors. I'm going to put the advanced connectors on here because they need to be much faster than these normal ones. So that looks good to me. Now all I need is some add-ons, if they could be produced fast enough. In the meantime, let's go ahead and set up some dye. And I'll put this on top over here. Why not? Right? So this should... It's not updating. Yeah, this thing is running out of water like super quick. Ender tanks might not be enough. Let's make another ender tank channel. Right, I'm going to make a new channel for the enter tank. And let's see if I can put this where my water is. How did I do this before? So this thing is an external storage. How am I moving water into this though? Is it in my network room? Ah, there it is. I could either use wand of acceleration to speed up specific blocks along the process up automatically to speed up processes. Yeah, I could, but I'm not using that. I'm using an exporter over here, which seems to be very slow for some reason, even with a stack and 3 speed upgrades. I'll just use another one. That bucket looks really good. Alright, just give me a moment. Export water. That should speed that up a little bit. Alright, thank you for the consume H2O. How are you doing there, Sprick? Thank you for that. Okay, I'm gonna set up one more of these. And I need 2 more exporters. Going like this.
You have reached the voicemail box of...
This is bailed on your lab. Why? Shouldn't be doing that. I'm not worth it. Or am I? Your game looks really good and crystal clear. How do you make it look so good? I don't know, man. These are just the normal settings. How are you doing, Thrasher? Welcome in. These are just my normal settings. I don't have anything else that's different. Literally sending my game straight to OBS. It's a bitrate of 6000 kbps. Maybe that's the reason. Why do I have a lab checker tile over here? The prof didn't turn up. Okay, that makes more sense then. Maybe you should have led with that. would have made it a little bit more clear to me. But yeah, that's fine. If the prop doesn't turn up for an hour, then I guess you're free to leave. Engram Sniffer? That's a weird name. Thank you for the follow. Hey, no need to be sorry. No need to be sorry. I'm just messing around. Alright, let's get another ender tank. And then I just need some blue dye. Now this should be filled up with water. Yes, that's good. Def OG, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're deaf? My apologies.
Goodbye.
Let's get a flux point and a cable. Right, so I'm going to give this a jump start. And then just gonna do this. We make an energy channel and we're gonna extract from here, insert into here. Just like we've always been doing with everything. Advanced connector is needed. Okay. I'll just copy this instead. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you? Just working on some FTB Oceanblock. There we go. That should be the energy part done. Now back to fluids. Insert. Yeah, holding down Control V doesn't work. I just tried it, Gray. It just skips it completely. Yeah, pretty much scammed. Right, everything is filling up. That's good. Now, are my add-ons done? Yes, they are. Perfect. See you later. Alright, sounds good. Thank you for jumping in and saying hi. Let's go ahead and place these. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, Velocity's copy matrix mod will come in handy with this. Okay, very little to go. Just 16 more machines. I'm really happy that the ether gas production has stayed up all this time. That I was constantly expanding all of these hydroponic beds. Industrial Fogo is really OP when it comes to production of stuff. Right, let's go ahead and start getting some essences. Right, that's coal. 5 fire and dirt. That was quick. Right. Before we do anything with this crafter, I need another crafter. That's that weird dimensional mod? Yes. That is compact machines. It's a Destiny related name, back playing Minecraft and looking what's new. Oh, I see. That's neat. Let's get a couple of these. There we go. That's an advanced connector, so it should be able to work a little bit faster. Let's insert it with power. Your setup is almost the same as me with the hydro beds. Yeah, I like the hydroponic beds. They're a pretty neat system. Let's make some coal. Let's make some electrotine dust. Let's make some sand. And then let's output all of that into a drawer. Keep running out of chests. I don't know what that's all about. Okay, so this drawer is going to be them being in that dimension. Yeah, kind of. So you can see all these boxes. These are all compact machines. All of them. Do you have requesters? I do. I do have requesters. Not keen on using them though. Okay, so this is going to be fast. Then what we'll do is I'll name this connector resources. So everything from resources is going to be extracted. Extract into my drawer, which will have upgrades on it. Alright, that looks good to me. Let's set this to extract 48 times because that's how we roll. Let's see, did I miss anything? Doesn't look like it. That's good. Then we insert here. I'm going to blacklist the essence. So essence does not go into any of this. Now I need my trash can. Trash can go over here with a whitelist of essence to make sure that nothing else can ever go in there. And I will set an insert over here. That'll whitelist essence to make sure that only essence can go in here from XNet. Played FTB way back in the day. What's the cutting edge technology pack for 1.18? Honestly, for 1.18, I wouldn't know, because we are currently playing 1.16 over here. But I have seen I've seen Mr. Wiggly playing Skyopolis 5. It's a pretty good pack for 1.18. Yeah, 1.18 packs are still like really in development right now. You'll see a few good packs coming out soon though. There we go, we got some coal coming in already. Now let's get some electrotine. Then let's get some dirt and fire. Okay, sand is a little bit too fast. Too fast, too furious. Is that not... I guess I could do this. Now I'm remembering to lock it. Everyone take a look. You see this? You see this? This is locked. Everyone keep an eye on this. I don't want anyone telling me that my drawer was not locked. Anyone. Great. Alright, does 5 work to extract this? It doesn't look like it. It's locked! It's locked! It's locked, I tell you. And why is this not extracting fast enough? Maybe because I'm not doing it in the right order. There we go. That should make it a little bit quicker. Okay, this is just all over the place. I'm going to stop the insert for a second. Control C and stop. Right. I'm going to fill this with cobble. Okay. Then dirt and fire and coal. And do I have any electrotine? I do. And I'm going to remember this. Now I'm going to put the insert back. Okay. Maybe I don't need as many fire and dirt seeds as I thought I did. Maybe. Maybe I'll remove 4 of these each. And add some more electrotine and coal seeds. Why is dirt growing so much faster than fire? It's literally the same speed. Interesting. But hey, we have the essences, we have the materials rolling in. So that's good. C tier probably. No, they're both on the same C tier. If I check fire seed, it is a tier 1 because it takes inferium. And then the dirt seed is also tier 1 because it takes inferium. So they should literally be growing at the same rate. Now they are. I guess there was just a little bit, because I planted the dirt seeds before, they might have made more essences. Now that I've removed that, it does seem to be increasing though. It does seem to be increasing somehow. But that's fine. I'm sure it won't get gummed up. If it does, then I'll check it out later. So we have the essences, or we have the items coming in. Now I need to make a sandy coal compound, right? So I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna put these items in here. Right? A little bit more cobble to make sure that we can remember all of this. Right? Oh wait, I forgot. I need the silicon bowl. That's going to be one of the things that we need. So let's go ahead and craft one. That's going to be sandy coal compound. Oh shoot, I didn't put any upgrades in here. There we go, upgrades done. Silicon bowl over here. Oh, that that got cut immediately. Alright, let's forget let's forget another one. Another one. There we go. This should not be cut now. Okay, thank God. So now we have silicon. Now once we get electrotine, that should become electrotine silicon, and that should go in the extract. Let's make that on again. So let's set this up, right? So the way this is going to work is that I need to set an extract for this. Let's set an item channel. We're going to extract stacks of these items, and they're going to go into this crafter. Okay, that should start making stuff. Where is my sandy coal compound? Why have you not made that? Because you need blocks of coal, which makes sense. Why did I not think of that? Okay, so that should be blocks of coal. And then I need to make a recipe for coal blocks. Apply. Right, why is that extracting? Stay inside, please. Thank you. That should make a sandy coal compound. Right, now the sandy coal compound needs to be extracted from there. From this, we need to extract stacks of sandy coal compound, and not this. Oh yeah, we do need to extract the electrotine as well. So we are extracting these two. They will go into this and this, right? So the silicon bowls from here need to go back into this crafter. So which is this one? That's the other one. So we need this to extract stacks, and we need to extract it in round robin. That's making electrosilicon, which we need. That's gonna go connector, cable. That's gonna go over here. Right. So why is this not extracting? Is it full? It is full, that's why. That's fine, that's fine. So we're extracting, we're inserting over here, then we'll extract from here as well in round robin or in order. Let's get this over here and we just set this to input, and we should start seeing the electro silicon rolling in. And that's the process for electro silicon, everyone. Congratulations, we made it. Probably should make this a little bit faster. How do I make this faster though? My electrotine is like really slow. Let's speed this up a little bit by giving it a little bit of a boost. Okay, so that should make it work a little bit faster. Now obviously this is taking far too long, so I'm going to reduce the amount of coal and the amount of dirt and fire that we have, and increase the amount of electrotine, because it's clear to me that we're producing... Okay, wait, coal is also going down. So I just need to increase the electrotine basically. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, that'll do. And I'm gonna put 4 more beds over here. 4 more add-ons. Stop that. Connectors. Connect. Oh, that's wrong. Okay, what did I miss? Did I miss like the 4th connector or something? There we go. Got all the 4 connectors in. Let's go ahead and set up the connections beforehand. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Right, we already have 1,000 electro silicon. That's pretty neat. Now, do we have electrotine seeds? We don't have any more of these, but we can make some. Prudentium. Can't you get electrotine in large quantity from sand and sieves? Sand in sieves. No, it's a really low chance. Just 16%. The maximum is 16%. And it's much faster to get a guaranteed amount from the hydroponic beds. So let's go ahead and make some more seeds. That's going to need some prudentium. 64. I don't think I need 64. I need 48 at least. So I need some seeds. 12 seeds. And I'm out of seeds. Great. Let's request some more. There we go. And then I just need some electrotines. 48 of these. That's with the tier of sluice. Yep. It doesn't matter which tier of sluice you use. The tier of sluice only determines the automation of the product. So for example, with oak sluices, you can't automate items or fluids. With iron, you can automate items. With diamond and above, you can automate both items and fluids. With the netherite sluice, you can use power, and the blazing or the empowered sluice can give you like different items with blazing mesh instead. Yeah, this speed is stupid fast, but with it doesn't matter which mesh you use. For electrotine, with sand, the diamond is the highest you can use, and the amount you get will always be 16%. So rather than waiting on chance to get electrotine, it's much faster to set up automatic resource production, which is what we are currently doing. The thing is good for early game. The sluices, they're good for early game, but eventually you want to set up automatic production. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, give me some more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 more seeds. Hopefully this should increase our production. Yeah, this is silicon bools is basically the problem right now. Might need to set up a little bit more electrotine. This is definitely not fast enough. Might set up 64 in the future. I should also go ahead and check on my induction matrix. Is that 2 trillion FE? 2 trillion, you say? Okay. I think I'm gonna turn off my fission reactor now. $2 trillion FE is plenty to keep me going. And I am generating even more. So let's go ahead and do a couple of things. One is, let's go turn off the reactor. Oh, not from there. Hang on a second. Oh, that's empty. Okay, everything seems to be fine. And we need to remember not to use the GUI. We need to start using this, which is like this. Okay. I forgot to flip it the last time. Right? So we have got 14,566 nuclear waste. So when we come back next time, I'm probably going to start working on polonium production, because we need to get a mecha suit as soon as possible, so that we can go fight the Chaos Dragon. Right? But I have gone almost an hour over my normal stream time. So what we're going to do is we're going to wrap it up over here for today. We had 120k and 413,000 sulfur dust. Alright, so I'd say that it's been a really good stream. We set up our electrosilicon. We also set up some fissile fuel scaling up. We haven't automated that yet, so I'm not going to remove that. But we got a lot done. Nothing gives you nightmares. To be honest, it gives me nightmares too. Oh, look at that. It doesn't look like I need to set up more. Oh, I think that's why. Never mind. Alright, I might need a drawer in between for the sandy coal compound and for the electrotine silicon compound. That might be necessary. Alright, I'll probably do that. Probably do that in a bit. I'll do it right now. 6 of these, please. This. Give me 1 of these. Lock. Quantify. Right, and I'm probably going to stop exporting from here. Yeah, going to stop exporting from there into here. Let's make an temporary channel to just copy paste these. I'm going to remove these for now, and I'm going to extract from here into, where's my other connector? Going to extract into here, or insert into here. So there we go. That should start processing, and then what we'll do is we'll extract from there and we'll go into the smelting factories. Right, this is going to take a while to clear up the backlog, so I'm going to just AFK over here for a bit, and we're going to wrap it up for today. It's been a fun stream. Let me just press this button, and let's see who we're going to raid today. Who do I have available? Would you guys like to see Stray? Have you guys seen the game Stray? We have Hermit playing Stray right now. Haven't raided Hermit in quite a while, but she is doing Stray. You know what? I want to raid Hermit. You do want to play that at some point? So that will be spoiler alert for you then. Okay. In that case, let's just go raid Mr. Wiggly then. He's doing Skyopolis 5. It's a 1.18 pack. Let's go ahead and raid Mr. Wiggly. This is the raid message. Sub raid message. Go ahead and copy the raid message if you are not subscribed. If you are subscribed, copy the sub raid message. That's fine. We'll raid Mr. Wiggly. That's completely fine. And I will not be back tomorrow. It is Friday, so I will be back on Monday. That's what, 3 days from now. I will be back about 4 hours before whatever the current time is for you now. I forgot that I went an hour extra. So 4 hours before whatever the time is for you now. Hopefully I shall see you then. Until then, everyone, stay safe. Have an amazing rest of your time zone. And yeah, tune in on Monday. I'll have some fun. We'll probably set up some more Fissile Fuel automation on Monday. Alright, see you guys. Bye bye.